My mouse was trapped in the border where the where the game was, but there was no game. My mouse was just stuck in this invisible prison. And I was very scared. But we're good now. We're doing all right. We're gonna do some school life. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. Now that the fucking nightmare intro is gone. Yeah, I think we're good. We're good, we're good. And it's just more talking to people today, I guess. So let's go do our stuff. I'm gonna go and roll some business. Where's the store? Yeah, here it is. So I'm going to the store. Going to the zoo. We're going to the zoo. And then we're gonna see some animals. Yes, let's give it a shot. There we go, just one. We're good with one. Oh, nice, I got another bow. Another Detective Conan case closed bow. Very cool. And a thong, lovely. I got more expensive coffee. Oh boy, it's one of them's. Ah, yes, another swimsuit. Okay, more hair clippers. Or I guess that was a new one? I figured we get this out of the way at the start so I don't have to do it later. And that was some new kind of tea. Yeah, laser gun. Chihiro likes it. Not loves it. He doesn't loves it. I mean, she. I'm not supposed to know that yet. But I can, based on the last time they showed us that, like, you know, there's the whole gendered bathroom locker room thing where they're like, only the girls can go in this one and only the boys can go in this one. I wonder who's gonna die next based on them giving us that information. Like, I wonder or maybe he'll be the killer and that's how we'll know. But he's gonna be involved somehow. He's not gonna last. I keep getting these shitty watches. They're like terrible watches. Don't give me them. Okay, there's a manly man thing. Which Mondo hated for some reason. Which made me sad. Oh, it's fine. It doesn't, things don't bother me. I don't get bothered by things. Oh, look at that. What the fuck was that? It was a cute little boombox. Oh, it's water. More ray gun. Yeah, I'm still kind of reeling from beating Nocturne yesterday. I wasn't sure I was going to. But that final push, while fucking confusing, was pretty fun. Lucky. Oh, it's a cute luggage thing. It's Wooly and Pat trying to sell me that fucking luggage thing. Oh, there's an Elmo onesie. Oh, another bath? Who the fuck wants the Witcher 3 bath? Oh, that looked horrible. That looked just awful. Like eviscerated gingerbread man. Got some kind of achievement. Yeah, I gotta find the Tubgwin ace so we can roll around and kill all the other Dream Eaters. Alright, good. We got a good amount of R as exit, which is so terrible. Why is R exit? Why would you do that to me? Alright, we have a good... Do we want to talk to Celeste? We haven't really hung out with Celeste yet. I want to get to... Yeah, it's 1. Okay, so Celeste is here. She's like the only person... Let's go out and see who else is around. So we have... that guy and that guy. We have... Was it Taka? Yeah, that's Taka. We got Mondo. We got Chihiro. Hina and Sakura. And Toko's just chilling in her room. Well... we haven't hung out with this guy yet, so we'll do that.
According to the spirits...
I had a dream last night. I saw the spirit world was gonna flood us with energy and save us from this school nightmare. It's a prophecy. Take my heart. Take heart, my man. Yeah, I guess let's hang out.
You know?
Take your heart. Something to show you. Stigmata. Oh. I didn't really get what it meant. That's not where Stigmata goes. Yeah, sure. I have something that was like for him, right? Where was it? No. There was like a spooky thing that I got. It was like, ooh. Pretty hungry caterpillar. That's so funny. Antique doll, golden. Oh yeah, this has got like, I know it's gold, but it's... Yeah, it's out of place art. But no. Look, fuck, how do I get out of here? There's a jujitsu book that I don't have. There was a spooky pen I got. There was like, it only writes, yeah. The writer's soul is sealed in the pen. I have become something not human. I think he would like this, because it's spooky. Nah, it's fine. I'll figure it out on my own. I have no idea what this is worth, so I guess it's not worth anything. What? It's spooky, though.
Could it be?
Whatever. Hey, Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. Well, I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it $900. That's only $100 discount, and even then it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on! You count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future. So, are you right pretty often?
Well?
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy.
What the heck?
For real? For real? Don't make that face. Did you hear what I said? 20% of the time, I'm right every time. Nice reference. Nice reference to Anchorman. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is, brah?
How about that?
Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well,
You wouldn't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. I refuse. Denied. Don't like it.
I'm right?
Doesn't matter if you like it. That's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said?
You know?
At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. But there's no way you're gonna be right? If you like, I could do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. Ugh, I could see how people would fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Well, good. I'm glad I gave him something he hated. What an asshole. Lost in thought. Okay. What a dick. It's fucking nighttime. Oh boy.
Ahem.
It's
Nighttime is
nighttime.
all students. Please
Oh.
gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing. Gather in the gym. Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Hey, what's up, Kyoko? Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Hey, what's up, Mondo? Why is he?
Yo.
It's fucking massive. Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But, you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. It's a little loud. When stuff kicks up, it's still a little bit loud. Just a little bit. Unlike me, I'm perfectly quiet. Is there anyone else hanging around? I guess not. I guess I should just go. Wait, is the gym this? Okay, it is. It's like, wait a minute. Got mixed up. Alright, guys. What the fuck is happening? I'm not even gonna talk to you. I don't want to look at your face. Asking us together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on classic TV shows smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
Oh no! Well, I wish you luck in playing, dude. Have a good one. It's good to see you. Thanks for checking in. Yeah, no, I totally get that. Have a good one, man. There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up, huh? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come and help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange. That's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck!
Hmm.
On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... Don't say it. Nope, gotta say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that... I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
Serious.
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything, man. Then you definitely made it up. Must have been just the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Oh boy! Models! There he is. Fucking finally. He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion! Huh? Or maybe a machine gun! That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. My head explode. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine. Then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today.
The next Blackened hasn't shown up yet. I'm getting bored.
Hey.
So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Are we getting motivated? Oh no. Volume-wise? I mean, just because I'm loud when I do Monokuma. Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? And super quiet, huh? I'll have to be more You know what? Actually, I'll just take off my other headphone. Because then that way, I can hear myself more. There we go.
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God, we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What?
No!
How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once.
You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing?
So that's what you meant by motivate.
Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right?
It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill each other over something like that.
What'd you say?
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I had assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. And you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better. So sad. So depressed. Fare not well.
Ooh, I'm projecting! With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gem's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right? Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea! Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so, my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
for me,
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for ya.
Absolutely not.
come on.
It's okay. Just a little bit. Come on, come on.
As I said,
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
I said I don't want to talk about it! You human bag of lard!
Say what?
Ah.
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, and then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk. But each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty.
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more.
Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but...
This is as such.
It's nighttime.
Okay then.
Ugh, nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow.
I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone could kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Jeez.
I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today.
I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. It's a gun! Want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude. Passive and active. Oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Tons of people who don't understand the difference. There's a huge difference between oops and that's right. Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. Preparation, resolve. You get it?
I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Yeah, it is kind of like that, except it's pointless and sucks. Morning. Good morning. Blah. Blah. Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What?
What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Draw my bedroom. Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck! Something's happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would... But what if? No, what ifs are pointless. Especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall.
Yeah, let's just teleport there.
Makoto.
Are you okay?
Hey,
Did Mama Nakuma talk to you too? You know, Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here? And where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder. After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories.
Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
The worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him. For serious. Did he get brainwashed or something? That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Well, guess look in here. No, nothing spooky. I wonder if I was right. And Chihiro's fucking dead up with the. Let's look at the second floor. I'm betting it's like 50-50 that I was right.
Yo,
Hey Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
for serious.
About Byakuya. You think he's brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey,
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like, it's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any other that pseudoscientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Yeah. Well, let's go upstairs, since I'm assuming that's what happened. Is there anybody up here? Let's check out the library at least. God damn it, no. Now's not the time, exactly. I want to talk to... There's nothing here of interest. Don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. What about in here? Shh. Fine. Fucking guarding his thing. Maybe it's in this furthest room. Who knows? I don't know. God damn it. Just look around. It's fun. Alright. Let's check the pool. No one likes or loves. Also at least one that everyone kind of likes. Huh. Huh? The doors open, but aren't these supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh, great. Investigation?
All clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody's searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering, as if only talking to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Whoa. That's way worse than I thought it'd be. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... I don't know that I would describe that as a wild, almost primeval scream. It was more of a... Whoa. Well, I was right. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm. Almost like he was watching this all unfold. Oh, sorry. He was totally calm. Almost like he was watching it all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
I don't know. Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this, did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too, confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head... Hey, I heard screaming! Did something... Ah! Chihiro! Yeah, it's really... I mean, it's just like...
A body has
It's
been
clearly
discovered.
a font.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Ugh. What the hell was that? Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement! Then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Everyone has made their way to the scene. Felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. I guess so. Well, I mean, I guess it's so that... I don't know why 3. You'd think it would be 2. because if it was 2, then it was just... Well, if it was 2, then someone could accidentally just be a witness, and then body would be discovered immediately, and then they'd be super fucked. But it couldn't just be one person, because then the murderer would see the dead body, and that's one person. Yeah, Chihiro's fucking dead. Damn. I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive.
That's really funny. I've felt that before. Shut up. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But, you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Yeah, they brought it with them. They did the serifs and everything. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings. The ultimate high school level murderer. That's hilarious. Yeah, cause they're all the ultimate something. Like, she's the ultimate swimmer or ultimate athlete. Like, and, you know, ultimate whatever. And in Japanese, it's super high school level. So they're the super high school level, whatever they are. I'm the super high school level lucky student. Byakuya is the super high school level rich kid, super high school level martial artist, super high school level biker, whatever. So in Japanese, it'd be super high school level killer, which is way funnier. I also just like saying super high school level because it's great. It's such a Japanese thing. Someone's trying to imitate the style, but why would they do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real... Wait, are you saying that Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
Ooh, watch this. Oh, there's 4 of them. Oh, I get to go talk about Genocide Jack. Fucking murder. Ugh. Blood, kill, death, murder. Yeah. I love it. It's so much fun. I love banning. Just destroyed. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled programming. There's just no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer.
What is it now?
Toko! He was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No. Why? Well, why? Why? die! She fainted! That did not sound good!
Toko!
Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake.
Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints every time she sees blood.
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. So I guess it couldn't have been her. Except that I know that she also is has the long tongue. I've seen crazy long tongue. But I don't know that that necessarily makes her the evil murderer. But I know that something's fucky. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. Ah, so she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! Like shaking her around.
Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. And oh, here we go. Grab a brush and put a little table. She was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard.
Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one?
Toko, are you okay?
I'm fine. Yeah. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem completely vacant. Might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? No, she totally ignored me.
Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. I can assume nobody has a problem with leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again. Hold on just a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Exactly. That's also I was also thinking his.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works.
And it's happened again. White pearls with yellow and red in the eye. So safe in plastic. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate?
What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
I sure did, chum.
The Monokuma file!
Yeah.
See ya later!
Oh, please, do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. Dude, I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump to it so soon... What? Do you want to die?
Ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone, stop bickering. Listen. There's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because
if we don't solve this mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that the Genocide Jack is somehow the one that killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would all be over, right? Okay, so they can't just fucking kill everybody. In that case, why not limit it to one person?
hey!
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial.
I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna go drop off Toko at her room.
Nice. I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation tout suite. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will all quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see what's up. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Ah! That was a heck of a sneeze. It's not like there's any more point complaining about it. Ah! No matter... Wow. 2 in a row. 2 in a row. That's embarrassing. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. Must have been spattered with blood during the murder. This must be the murder weapon. Bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? But I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Cool. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullets. Poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. I don't know about that. I mean, look, it's all the way over there and... Whatever, let's take a look at the body. The dead body. Chihiro's dead
Very
body.
strange.
I didn't even get to give him the little worm. The more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but
What?
we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Hold on, we still have more to check here. Okay. What do you think, Mondo? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here. Did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong, all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. Wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still, I still think she came here on her own. By choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
He or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else? Yeah, it's a possibility, I think. That seems good. I'm a big fan of that idea.
Oh, I'm feeling motivated.
About time for us to move on. Huh? Already? New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
Right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
Need something?
Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook.
And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Correctly correct.
Oh god, that's so terrible. Ugh. Oh, I forgot to mention that I'm having a bunch of friends over on the weekend to celebrate, in quotes, the quarantine. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, they're locking us down here, too. Our governor's also insane. The guy's a megalomaniac. Actually, when the governor came to our, area, because we're sort of one of the bigger towns in eastern Washington, he literally got booed out of town. He went up to speak and people were so loud heckling him, he could not get through his speech and just had to leave. So we're very proud of that. That means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. So yeah, he's probably doing something similar. I have refused to look at it, but I know that there's lockdowns going into effect. Because, God, come on, man. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
Other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. What? That's the same thing. Loaning and borrowing, there's no meaningful distinction. There's no... I mean, I was gonna say, yeah, you could steal it. It doesn't say you couldn't steal it from somebody. Whatever. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things.
Ah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things. Get it? Got it? Good.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so...
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Alright. Clearly, I don't understand the whatever meaningful difference there is between loaning and borrowing. Like, they're two parts of the same thing. You loan to someone and you borrow from someone. I guess giving your handbook is the thing that's not allowed, but then why would someone ever give their handbook away? So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? Metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. There's the guns. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. What's in the box? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Yeah, the fucking story allowed me to find them. I've been checking this goddamn thing like once every chapter, which I guess is twice, which is not as many as I've checked it. I've checked it like 3 or 4 times. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. But it seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it for yourself. Of course, I'm gonna pick up Sayaka's. Yeah, big surprise. You're right. This is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. I see. Yeah, now I understand. So wait, does that mean that... Chihiro's is in here too? No, I guess, because it's just the 3 of them. So Chihiro still has hers on her, his on him, their on them, scissors. What's wrong?
Strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. The one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right? Because he was the blackened. Yeah. It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Oh, yeah. It just destroyed the handbook. Whatever, he was a murderer. I don't feel bad. Don't try and make me feel bad. Just ice that fucker. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Now I'm
Hey!
angry.
What? That handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easy.
Okay, that's what I fucking thought. But it did.
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It wouldn't do crap. Oh, but, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
It does?
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret! I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what his weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be?
And he just leaves. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now.
You think so?
Either way, something about it still bothers me. I bet it's because he was the blackened. Like when you become the blackened, maybe your handbook starts not turning on. Oh, that's a baseball! Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, let's do it! To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? What are you talking about, asshole? What do you mean, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Yeah, Genocide Jack. We know it's called Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack is Genocide Jack's name, the name of Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but it's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? I've got my suspicions. You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Well, show me. Oh, fuck.
Don't make me repeat.
Basis. Fucking love this system. Is there really any proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
All clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really...
Big trouble! Need your
I
help!
don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me!
please.
This is a serious emergency! Please, please, you've gotta help me!
Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency!
An emergency? What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange.
Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit it, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Make me repeat myself.
Don't what? Make me repeat myself.
yeah.
Let's go.
Alright. To Toko's room. Why is everyone so tall? Why am I like shorter? I don't understand. I'm a little manlet. It's fucking embarrassing.
Such ignorance.
You're talking to the wrong person. Whatever, asshole. I wanted to see what you had to say.
You guys are too slow!
I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, We left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, to see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
Fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves.
Yeah, good idea.
I'll give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What?
Nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. Well, I guess that's that, huh? What was that?
She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago... I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was too afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it.
Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think that the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure. Whatever.
Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to.
Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Ah, Bakula.
It's Byakuya.
Scott Bakula. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again!
And with that, the door slammed shut, in case you didn't get it the first time. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
No, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Not waiting for a reply, he fucking bolted. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in.
I hit my ankle on the leg of my chair. Owie. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine, whatever, we'll go in here. The other side of this door is the archives. Hurry up and go inside.
Let's go.
Finally, after you fucking telling me there's nothing in here and it's all useless and it's complete bullshit for like 4 times. Now you're hurrying me in and telling me, oh, you better hurry up and get in here. It's the most important room. It'll make everything make sense. Well, shit, dog. Fucking physically blocking my path. So much dust.
So in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. So many file stuff on the shelf. What's all these things? Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truths for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Yeah, whatever. Kind of thick files. Let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? Now he's fucking telling me... Ugh, so annoying. Not really thinking about it, I picked one up at random before he could fucking tell me not to. Ah, you have a sharp eye to select that file.
that's right.
Huh? That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to take a look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. God, what an asshole. Just let me fucking... What is wrong with you? You fucking drag me in here. Oh, hurry up and get in there, idiot. Now you won't let me read any of the goddamn files. I'm sure police reports would not be useful at all to the fucking investigation. Especially none on Genocide Jack in particular. I bet they would be completely useless. Thanks for standing in front of them and not letting me look. Fucking dickhead. It's here before, so I moved it over there. Yeah, whatever. It's a lamp. It's a wooden box and it's empty, but it had something in there. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's all this shit. You told me that. But I had to find your stupid box of extension cord first. Can't be for real, right?
Ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just... It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak just how much... Okay, I thought I just skipped over the word power and it wasn't there, but... It's not there. How much Hope's Peak truly wields. How much of what? What are you fucking saying? Are you, like, illiterate? Do you talk in gibberish? Fucking jabberwocky ass. The mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all of this. It's just too unreal. Yeah, the deep state is in here. What's wrong? You still can't believe it. I mean, what about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? Based on what? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related secret documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. I have in my storehouse every noble phantasm that has ever been created. I can't believe it. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me. What an asshole. He's just some fucking rich person. I can't believe it. Billionaires have access to political secrets. Who would have thought? And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. No, nothing about any particular island. That didn't matter to you at all. Nothing about someone's head just doing that. No, I like it when police can't find a fucking robber. Reading through those reports had always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's an excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Yeah, sure. One of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. Oh, big surprise. And that's why I was wondering if we were gonna find some way to see like, oh, here's how we know it's not fake because there's information that wasn't released to the press. Because that's always the thing, right? Is the copycat can't copycat right because they don't release every single actual detail of what the killer does, just a couple of things. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf. And this is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. I think it's a reference to Evangelion. I don't know what else it could be. Yeah, that's what happened. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, and nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, yeah, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about this, about suspending the victim? That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple. The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words,
That's right. That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is... such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
interesting.
Things really are starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself, mongrel. About the Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg. But I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I had reached the page where the photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Scissors, huh? The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsu Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naoshisa, blah, blah, blah. There was no end to it. One thing became perfectly clear as I read. The killer's countless victims were all killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And also, they all seemed like they're guys. Those all sounded like guy names. Very suspicious. Now, take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Profiling results. On either weekdays or at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Yeah, we get it. It's her. The key point here is the split personality. I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't? I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going, Treebeard? Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on. Enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the scene of the crime. Yeah. The others might have come up with some info to find out everything. Hey, what's going on?
Ifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
Feel as if
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that?
Oh yeah, Miss Loonbird said she witnessed something worthwhile too.
Really? What'd she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes. Right? Right?
Okay, so where's Celeste now?
The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there.
What's it gonna be? Let's check out the boys' locker room. What the fuck is this? What is this shit? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Chihiro was murdered in this room. I can't believe it. And she did use Leon's handbook to get in here. I knew it. I knew he was gonna have been murdered here. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. Yeah, I thought not. Can I go to the pool? Yeah, let's check it out. Just to make sure. There's just a little chair. Oh. What is this? Is this the way out, or? Gonna clue in the lockers? I guess not. Oh well. Nothing over here either. Nope. Alright, well, it was worth a shot. We got a coin out of it at least. That's good. Investigation music's really fun. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Someone took a shit on the carpet. Thanks a lot, idiots. Shit on the floor. One of the monitors. Monokuma might come punch me. Whoa. All right. It's the dumbbell. But it's really heavy. It's interesting that it's heavy. Bloodstained poster. It's the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it? Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Whoa. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Alright, Kyoko. Thanks a lot. It's Chihiro's handbook. I'm sure it's not important. I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Rope that was used to prop her up in a crucifix position. Huh? Rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended, and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But yeah, they're all stabbings. Seeing them again and again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, there's something not quite right. I was wondering about that. They're all stabbings. It's a random rope. Like she just used a cord when normally you stab someone up. Which I guess, you know, regardless of the incredible strength it would take to stab a fucking pair of scissors into a concrete wall and suspend someone. Like, the physics of that make no sense. Not important, though. Blunt force trauma and tying up with a rope suggests someone knows about the suspension, but doesn't understand how or why. Which is stupid because I think I even said, like, look, they're all fucking stabbed with scissors. True nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. I figured that out. There's a certain place I need to revisit to look again. Huh. No shit. Hey, Mondo. Okay, we talked about this already. Someone who's familiar with the locker rooms. Yeah, you spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then, well, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched? Sorry, I can't really say. Never really paid any attention to the posters. I see. But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. See, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? And the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
No, whatever. The stain is, she said it. I didn't say it. I said it. She didn't say it. Whatever. Came along, clean it up, blah blah. Disappearing stain. Posters that I don't know why. Certainly not switched or anything. Time to go talk to the other couple people. Yeah, let me out of here. Let me out of this pot. The warehouse. Oh, I guess I'll talk to Taka. Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Whatever. I'm sure it's fine, bro. Not a whole lot you could have done. Why am I yawning so much today? Yeah, here she is. Celeste, what are you doing here?
This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. Food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from.
Oh, hey, Silver. Good to see ya. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that.
I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Did you find something?
Very well. I will tell you, and only you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
What? Really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost as if she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose.
So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of a track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Makes you think. Certainly causes one to ponder. Who else do I need to talk to? Where's everyone? Let's just take a look. Okay, she's in there. That's what I was wondering. I need her to tell me that the posters got switched. Where's the food? Yeah, there's the food. What's up, girl? How you doing? Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing?
Same as before. She won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there.
You left her?
My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her.
Speaking of which, what are you eating?
A donut, of course.
Of course?
There are two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts.
Amazing. I also think that God created those two things. That's at the very least. Oh yeah, she's gotta have like she's gone. She's out and about. I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I hung out with a lot more girls than guys, mostly. I guess I had a, I don't know, it's completely depends. Like, I hung out with a lot of girls in college. But yeah, exactly. I hung out with a lot of girls in college just because that's who I ended up making friends with. At least my first year. Second year, I bunked with a bunch of guys, and you know, we were sort of inseparable. But the first year, yeah, mostly girls. But at church, I have like a crew of my 4 or 5 guy friends. It's completely arbitrary. Exactly. That, I don't think that means you're some kind of game machine. That's ridiculous. That's an absurd assumption. You're not gonna tell me the poster switched?
What?
Okay, no.
Yeah, totally.
Nope. I guess, what else do I need to do? Talk to both them. Can I go see if Toko's still in her room? This is Toko's room. I should probably just leave her alone for now. Okay. Well, I tried. Let's get out of here. Oh, jeez. Keep pressing tab to see where people are. That's not the right button. Okay, he's there. And he's just out there. We already talked to him. So let's go talk to what's-his-face and just see if he has anything to say. Oh, I've heard about Xenogears. I've never played it myself either. How is it? Oh, hey, what's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Okay. No problem with borrowing one. According to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. Alright, well, whatever. It's a PS1 game. Yep, that sounds about right. It must be locked. Let's go upstairs then. Make sure we've got everybody. Yeah, that's the only reason I know about it, because people were talking about Xenoblade being sort of close to it somehow. Oh yeah, I need to go get look at the cord.
Hey, Byakuya. There's some bullshit going on. Oh, not the desk. Let's look at the lamp. I love lamp. It's not plugged in. Lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Gasp. What? I still don't understand that. Are there 2 desk lamps, or is it just one and they... I don't know. Okay, well, I got the whole extension cord thing, and the lamp thing, and the... You know... Oh, there's still more I need to check, huh? Where the fuck? Oh, probably the stupid files to see that people were stabbed to shit with scissors and not hit in the face and tied up with electrical cords. It's gone! Someone took it out of the archive. Someone erased it from the archive memory.
That's cool. Like I said, I know nothing about it other than it is a thing that exists and is tangentially related to
Xenoblade, even if it is in another universe. Just tangentially somehow. Who would do someone like that? Only Byakuya. What an asshole. What an asshole. You, sir.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial.
He's just sick of it.
You
He read the
remember where we
script.
meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Where'd you read the script? Did you realize that got all the... I mean, it kind of does, with the implication that this is like a reality TV show. He literally might have read the script. I guess I'll just go for this. Do the whole thing today. We're only at 2 hours just now. I can do the trial. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, we only got to do like 4. It's kind of, we're kind of schmoovin'. We do be kind of schmoovin' though.
So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind, or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of this class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. Did I put Thonk in here? Let's see. Let's see if I... Yeah, I love Thonk. I just couldn't remember. You doing that reminded me of it. So you can Thonk. And it's very important to be able to Thonk.
I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible.
Missed opportunity. He's just dragging her as his little bare arms.
Phew, So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle on into the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there. Aw, thanks. I really like it. It's a lot of fun just to do voices. Half of the content that I do in anything is doing silly voices. I don't spoil, it's a silly old funny. So, you know, it's always nice to be recognized for my greatness, my genius. Oh, but please, you have to be smarter. You will use the brain, forget math. So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Yeah, I've got to talk over them. No point in listening to what they have to say. Chihiro Fujisaki. Well, part of the problem is that, so like when I played Persona, I would have their voices on, and then I'd read too fast. I'd read the whole dialogue box and just skip their voice lines, because it took me about half the time to read it as it did for them to talk. So even when there is voice acting, I'm just like, burnt, burnt, burnt. Not that I don't like the voice acting, but I'm impatient. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Dun dun dun, someone's standing right here. I guess...
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? I gave you plenty to work with. Show us just how far your logic can take you. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. It was me! It was me, Austin! It was me all along, Austin! Nah, nah, nah. Nah, nah, nah. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails. Right, bro?
Shall we go?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well,
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. You ready? We doing this? Shaw, bruh. No. Okay, I thought I was gonna talk to him again. I was like, I tried to get away.
It's true.
Let's do it. One last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating.
You must kill, you must stab. You have to stab.
Steel box sank with a heavy clunking sound deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's just get this over with.
Good. You're raring to go. I gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial! Yeah. You get it. You said the same thing last time. Lost in thought. Increases the time limit for each phase. Yeah. I got that for talking to what's-his-face. I think I didn't get anything else, though. Yeah, no more skills. Good. Exit. Yeah. Weed fucking stinks, dude.
Let's begin
In
with a
college, people
basic
would smoke in my
explanation of the
dorm all the
class
fucking
trial.
time, and it smelled
your
so
votes will
bad.
determine the results.
Skunk, splim, splam, mooster. Nice.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive. Then
Yeah, you
I'll
said this
punish
last part.
everyone besides the blackened. Okay then. So first off, let's talk about the murder weapon.
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Make your argument. Yeah, it's that. It's that.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
What? No, I'm telling you what kind. Whatever. Oh, it's gotta be a contradiction. I see.
It appears it was a head wound.
I forget how to make it go faster.
The killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Okay. Oh, I missed! What the fuck?
Would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
I didn't even know you could miss.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument.
Control button, thank you.
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
Hold the order.
Can we
Thanks for the
agree
tip,
that
guy.
The object that dealt the fatal blow was
Mr.
the dumbbell
Algul.
found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Favorite Batman villain, by the way. I read there's a comic that ran, I don't know, it was like a short series. It was like a future Batman thing where Ra's al Ghul had been resurrected so many times that he was this like horrible demon. It was very cool.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
It was like it was like League of Batman or something. It's a cool
If you
cool
don't
thing.
mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
There were clones
Although,
involved somehow. I
believe
forget the
criminal
specifics
behind
though.
this heinous act is already quite clear. What? For real?
Tali is great.
Chihiro's killer is
I mean, I like Joker.
serial killer, Genocide Jack.
He's fun. Did he really kill Chihiro? Oh god, sure. What the fuck am I doing now?
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it.
Oh,
Case
it's
closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why?
what?
What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Okay, they're trying to block me. For real?
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file.
Yeah, let's just go
while I
auto
was
for
looking
this.
around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What?
Oh, it gets rid of the
Kinda
blocking
weird as
text.
shit, isn't
Oh,
it?
I accidentally skipped over the.
The
I accidentally
riot is
skipped over
causing more
the
trouble than it's worth.
the tutorial.
Forget about that for now.
So
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail.
yeah, big stupid.
According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
Actually,
First is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic. And
Never made public?
oh god damn
What the
it.
hell is it?
why don't you tell them, Makoto?
It's the how the victim was positioned.
I got it!
Yeah, give me that fucking help
In every
back.
Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
I don't know about in the same way necessarily, but
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
gotta get back.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Nice.
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Got him.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie! What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Dun.
Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Shaw. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. That what it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Oh, fuck. I don't remember what the fuck. No. Wait, shit. Oh, schizo. I'm like, what is this? Fucking nonsense minigame. Give me the O, let me see it. Oh, that was also an O.
Now I understand.
Schizophrenia isn't necessarily multiple personality
Because
disorder.
Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Schizophrenia, whatever.
Huh?
Not gonna talk about it, doesn't matter.
That's somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Yeah. It's so weird. It's ridiculous.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting...
I mean, yeah, I
different
guess
than
not,
usual,
but
right?
like, Schizo is
That's right.
a little
In
goofy.
fact, she fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
DTD. Door to Darkness. I don't know. I guess Schizo works for that. Whoa, she went nuts. She loved it. She was like, blah, 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 look it up.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
I'm just anal retentive about things like that.
Assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yeah, she said it like 5 times. She hates it.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
Yeah, she
It was to
literally
keep her
whatever.
other personality from getting out.
Whatever. It's so dumb. I mean, it's not dumb. It's just like they said it like 4 times in a row. It's like, do you get it?
Killing even more people.
Yeah, I get it.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
Because it's obvious.
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Dun dun.
Just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story.
Dun
A
dun.
murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that
Yeah, definitely
trepidation
not
was what
subtle.
caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko? You said you wouldn't tell anyone. What?
Why would you tell that to Byakuya?
I can't believe you lied!
Like, that's on you. He got you
You
slipping.
have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I
It's
didn't
such a
ask you to.
complex narrative.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
I mean, it's definitely a bad situation for her because she
Besides,
clearly hates
you
it.
broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
Yeah, she couldn't keep the promise.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Dudes rock. Happy like the stream says, dudes rock. Happy International Men's Day.
That's the only reason I promised.
Oh, he manipulated
I
her.
have to tell you, I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
Aw, thanks, Tiara.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But in the next second...
Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see? What the heck?
This is the sprite that I've seen.
Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this?
What happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark
She's
and
great.
soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun.
I love the cheese. Ham it up, motherfucker. This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
He's offended about it.
Another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
I don't...
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
You sure can just say that.
This should be enough to
Got him, I guess?
This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret...
Yeah,
would be
big
revealed.
flowy energy.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine
I knew it.
anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
I knew it. I knew it was a
Do you
misdirect.
really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all this. Yeah.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
That's
Perhaps
funny.
if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Doink.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Cool. Just have to focus on Chihiro's body. Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to make sure there wasn't another
But I didn't kill anyone.
something else trying to trick me.
But do you perhaps if you had an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Yeah, she loves to stab people with scissors.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
That's just okay. Just say the names of brands.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
I mean, I know localization, but it's like, yeah, sure, just say the names of the brands, why don't you? Yeah, that text that was in the book, definitely. Hashtag sponsored. Hashtag sauce stream. Here's the victim's fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
I mean, that's a good localization.
According to the case
That
file,
works, because
they
people
were
know
all
what the fuck
apparently
ragu
killed with
is.
a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Shut up, don't act like you
Wouldn't
know.
it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Yeah, it's gross. Ugh.
Has to do with how the body was arranged?
Second difference is related to how she was suspended. Photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all of them were stabbed with their hands. She was with the cord.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
You can't stop
They
me.
used some
You
kind
can't
of
stop
rope to
me.
hang her up by her
You can't
wrists.
hold me back.
She's gonna stab everybody just for fun.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Well, I get that if she started killing everybody now, then Monokuma would probably stop her.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
I would imagine that disrupting the flow would be upsetting to him.
The arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
It's really funny that we're gonna get to.
You know what else?
I'm really excited that we get to keep her around for
Big Mac said there's two
just having
wrong.
a crazy killer just hanging around. Can you go on dates or not dates, but like spend
Are
time?
you referring to me?
Yeah, that's me. I'm Big Mac, motherfucker. Don't step to me.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look
Yeah,
at
she
all
only
the
kills
things more in
dudes.
each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
That's really funny. Just go hang out with Jack. Chihiro didn't fit the pattern. Look at the names of every victim, and it's guys, because Chihiro was a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
She only pegs twinks.
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken, Shoji, Kano, Takeshi, Komitsuna, Takafumi, Uchida, Takeshi, Masamune, Yuto. There's no end to it, but it's all
They were all
dudes.
Guys?
Shaw.
The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men.
Little man.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. Now I'm on the path to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it.
Deranged Fujos. What else is new?
It's a different matter
The death
entirely.
of the party. Wah, wah.
To survive.
-2.
Lowly, cur.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive,
Aha, he called her mongrel. Or she called him mongrel, rather.
the obvious suspect.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
you
what I
used the
said.
Dumbbell 'cause you couldn't find any scissors in the school.
No, I've got like 4 pairs of scissors. The gotcha machine keeps giving them to me.
I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Dio, it was Dio.
She's fully equipped. That's right. So I can go anywhere, anytime.
오, 토끼와 도마래.
Would I resort to
Sardo.
when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Dun
The body
dun.
really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Or dun 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 dun.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
So yeah, did she smuggle the scissors in? If so, why? But I guess Monokuma would supply her them just for fun, just to. But we didn't establish that. I would have appreciated him saying like,
Yeah, I gave her the scissors because it was funny. Because it was a funny, silly joke.
I would have felt bad if Genocide Jack didn't have her signature scissors. It'd break my heart or something like that.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Oh my God, we get it. You're so passive.
Of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
That's true.
So now
He
the
said he didn't
suspicion
go in
falls on
there.
me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
What does that mean?
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Locker rooms. Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? Seems nobody's searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
We didn't know it was Chihiro yet.
There's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Yeah, it's complete bullshit. Yeah, absolutely. A truth flashback. You aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. Memorized flays can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. Oh, God. If you don't seem to have the answer to a liar contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, you might memorize a different weak spot. Okay, how do I flash back?
So, you said Byakuya was acting...
Okay, so wait. Target a weak spot and then just hold it down and don't click. Okay. So before we found the body, I'm imagining it's gonna be that.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room...
Luckily, I have, you know, like hours to just chill.
Reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
Dun dun dun.
Opportunity to check out the girls' locker room.
That's a natural reaction. The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong.
What are you, stupid?
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Of course not.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with his attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting as if it has nothing to do with him.
You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
Sure, the extension
There is more
cord.
to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? Could it be the extension cord? Could it be that he took the evidence?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right. It absolutely was.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Okay. Use a specific object.
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right.
Just right at the end here.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I love Mondo.
No, that's wrong.
Wrong. Frankly, I think your lie could be a lot better.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
But personally, you messed up, pal.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Yeah, he's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
Oh, I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
How would he get into the girls' room?
And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
He's just being an
Specifically,
asshole.
dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
You got more of those scissors?
That bothers you.
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's something definitely off about what he said.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
Yeah, she was found
How could
there.
the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who had been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Just move on without permission? What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Well, there's like 3 or 4 things. I guess they mean the posters and not the carpets. We'll get to the carpets later. Yeah.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Yeah, it is, baby.
The poster in the girls' locker room was
Just one more thing.
a picture of a big boobed supermodel.
Boobed.
That's kind of
The word boob is so funny.
Why would the
Like
girls'
physically
locker room
said
have a
out
poster
loud.
like that?
Boob.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really
They
seem
look
to
like
belong in a
Bleach
boys' locker
characters.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Yeah, speaking of which, why do I need permission? Shut the fuck up, cop. Don't tell me how to fucking live my life.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
Is that a euphemism for something?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, The stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Oop. Not that the stain was scrubbed away, it was moved to the boys' locker room.
I got it!
Ciao.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
This is fun. I like this trial.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
I also like being able to give my voice a rest after
Stain from my protein coffee.
after talking the whole time.
Does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
How did he do how did she do that?
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no
I'm glad you like the
into boys'
thonk.
locker room to begin
It
with.
makes me smile.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
It gets a lot of
I highly
use.
doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Did Chihiro really have gotten to the boys' locker room somehow?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong! No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Oh, Silver, do you not, so I have both Better Twitch TV and whatever it's called, Franker Face Z. And those are, they basically give you emotes, like community emotes that you can put in that you can use on my channel. Oh, well, I don't know. I'm just guessing. If he can see the thonks too, then that's that. But yeah, if you're not seeing the thonks on your stream chat and you are seeing it in the recording in the actual stream, that's why. It's because it's either it's either a Frankerface emote or a Better Twitch TV emote. I have a couple of them. Some of them that I stole from Vinny. Because, you know, everybody loves to speen.
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
It's a really cool utility.
Quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
But yeah, I would definitely recommend getting them, because partially it's because you can like customize how Twitch looks through Frankerface, and that's really nice, but also because of the emotes are fun.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? Oh yeah, I needed to... But, oh no, so it's not necessarily an overlay thing. Like, I use it, I use it to make the fonts bigger on Twitch. You can, like, set on Franker Face, you can, like, make the fonts bigger. Like, among other things, then, like, they give you, like, 25 emote slots, and you can just yeah, it's a browser extension. So you just look up, I want this emote. It's where... Well, I mean, luckily, because I have Franker Face, it shows the emotes I have in chat, like this Arlim Rich emote, Arlim Mike, and so on. There are a couple more. I can't look at them right now, but it's cool if you just want fucking 25 extra emote slots to put in. People can't use them in other places, but if you're like me and don't have affiliate, it's just super fun. And it's extra slots for things that are like super stream specific. Like Vinny has things for like on his stream that he has more general emotes in the... You're right, I do not want to separate them. But yeah, he has his more general emotes in his sub thing, and he has very specific emotes in Franker Face. But you can, like Vine Lazar, you can just take them because it's all public. And you can set them to not be public, but he is nice enough to just let everyone have them. It's pretty cool.
I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Nah, I don't even have 50 followers yet. That's why I've got the follower goal.
Well, to explain that.
I'm on the road. I'm getting there, but you know, these things take time.
Why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Ooh, a recess.
For real?
Now, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Okay, I believe you.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Dun dun dun. Before I even knew what happened, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like
Missy.
you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Want to check it
Be
again?
sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully.
Yeah, how
Using our hands.
how about you do it? You go do it.
Wait.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Shaw.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're
Thanks,
a girl.
Sakura.
You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Yeah, but we don't want to be
It's
pervs.
okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay.
How about you do it, dipshit?
I'm sorry, Chihiro.
Fucking
Please
Fujo.
excuse the intrusion.
Ruining everything for everyone. Yeah, Fudan, Fujo. It's just the same. She's just a sex pest. That's all there is to it.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What does this...
What does it mean? She
What is
hates it.
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually
What? I can't believe it.
You're joking.
I didn't know that already.
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
It's kind of a shame, but being on Tumblr in 2012 means that you knew this. Just like that's a one-to-one relationship.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Thanks for just not telling us. Yeah, exactly. I know you wish that you had.
Yoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes.
Oh god, my fucking phone won't stop going off. Stop spam calling me. No one wants to call my fucking phone.
Excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Yes, let's get back to it.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just
Now.
learned the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact
I'm
is,
fucking dead.
Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Programmer outfit. I said it before. It's his programmer uniform. Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never crossed my
Because the
mind.
victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
Which is a fact borne out in his school life thing where he talks about, yeah, I wear it because I'm insecure, but I'm really a boy. And he says it over and over. But no.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
So much
And
discourse.
the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, it would be to blame it on a girl, right?
I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. there was a certain incongruity to his female
Yeah,
body.
sure, whatever. You were crushing, and now you feel embarrassed.
So now everything has been connected.
You are dealing with the reverse Mulan situation right now.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting.
Amazing.
This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as...
Whatever. You
He's
fucking
right.
weirdo.
I am not the culprit.
Yeah.
To come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now.
Ah, he doesn't like to swear.
Well, I find it very
What a
hard to
turd.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then... why? Why do you do that to his body?
Because I'm a
My
dipshit.
reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
Understandable, I hope you die.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
Drop dead.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
He does not.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means...
I got it!
Killer's a guy. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. That's still not enough. I need to find some more clues.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but... did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over.
Ah!
It's over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
There we go. Well, I guess it's good I missed it. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Well, why didn't you say anything, idiot? God, just hurry up and tell us.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Destroyed them how, though? Are we back to the fucking trash room? Well, I better get going. I'm in kind of a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Yeah, because you're
Find out
girls.
the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know.
What?
Seriously?
Do I?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for it.
Whoever had trash
Are you
duty?
sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Are we? Yeah, I think we're back to
But
the
we
trash
can make
suit.
certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
It was
It
blue.
was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
This seems like reaching. Really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow. It's really hard to believe. Yeah, really hard to believe. In fact, I don't fucking understand it. Celeste's account.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Exercise.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Why?
So, what you're
Why would it
saying
be
is
that?
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
Wait.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Yeah. Yeah, wait a minute. Blue. He didn't say... Did it actually say blue? Did Celeste actually say it was his blue? It was a blue tracksuit?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
I guess I can't really check it, but
So next we have to ask,
I don't think she said anything about it being blue just now.
tracksuit that he did.
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! It matched the one the cover.
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Fuck! You shut up, motherfucker. I'm just trying to shoot. Whatever, I'll press space. It doesn't matter.
He was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, what you're saying is the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago,
Mondo, no!
she never said anything about the jacket's color.
Mondo, not so cool indeed.
What are you? You just... Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
No, just
The only
me.
person I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
Mondo, no.
The investigation?
No, that can't be it.
Because they were
Bag
gone.
and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility. Cherry?
Wait, are you talking about Chihiro?
Oh, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Look at it, it's got a little swirl.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry, like she was trying to hide it, and then was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps.
Mondo,
You handed him the
no.
shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about
No,
him from the very
not.
beginning.
Don't tell me he's suspicious. Mondo's a nice guy. We were gonna go riding hogs. Because I hate him?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
That's
You only
true.
call guys dude. For
Oh
girls,
god, he
it's
did do
chick.
that. I noticed that. I thought, oh, he's just calling everybody dude, because that's very normal now. Like, just calling girls dudes.
And after
Fuck, he
was
totally
killed,
did say
you
that.
happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
I noticed it too. I just didn't say anything.
She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Yeah, that's fucked up, Mondo.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
I mean, aren't you a goddamn criminal?
Never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Yeah, shouldn't you?
What kind of evidence?
Shouldn't you have told us something?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
But it might though. It might be relevant though.
It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to Chihiro.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
But it's not
That's odd. I
broken.
didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not.
Yeah.
They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall.
So why are both dead guys is not working, but both dead girls is working?
Confidence. That is a remarkably high failure rate.
Yeah.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
No, I think your handbooks just suck. I think they're garbage.
Did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? By hitting its weak point. But we don't know what the weak point is.
That the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that?
Yeah, I do.
Maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
Yeah, exactly.
If I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Yeah, it's fucking pointless.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Just
Then
make
allow
it...
me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
High temperatures.
I flippin'
Oh! Oh, sauna. Sauna.
Yeah.
Mondo knew because of sauna.
Laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees.
And the garbage disposal with Leon, yeah.
Huh. It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
But wait, he didn't actually go to the garbage disposal.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Wow, it's like a society in here.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone.
I do. Mondo!
Seriously? I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
It was Mondo! Yeah, yeah, you know Taka.
Here's my answer.
You remember.
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Because he did it!
Mondo and Taka had an endurance
Dummy.
contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
Because he's fucking stupid.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Mondo, show us your... Yeah, found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Fucking show us the... Just show it to us, dude.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during their sauna shutdown. If I could just prove that, then that will show that the handbook Mondo has must actually be Leon's.
Makoto's assertion.
Like, but we could see that, right? When it boots up, it would say fucking Leon.
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook
Yeah, I better show them my badge.
that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
God damn it, fucking missed.
Look! Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Yeah, I know.
Let's test if what he said
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually, then that proves that what
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, that's wrong.
No, it doesn't. You're lying. I can see because it says Leon when you boot it up.
Mondo, the handbook you have
What are
right
you,
now,
stupid?
is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't near.
So then,
Whoops.
the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
Yeah, that's what I
Which
thought.
means that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
And they can't loan it. You just
Kind of a
take
gray
it.
Area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
Yeah, you're just taking it.
I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Made it all up. It's fiction. A writer came up with that one.
That way, everything will become clear.
We fabricated
And we'll all
it.
see if I was right or wrong.
Oh boy. Here we go. So. She spies the thing coming out of the jacket. So let's go through it. Chihiro is doing the thing. Oh, I know. It's such a nice, like, it's not even stressful amount of time. And then Celeste sees it. Oh, hi, what's up? Are you going to tracksuit? Oh, thank you, bye-bye. God, there's so many. Okay, well, let's check another one. Hi. I'm confused. This is a fucking mess. Okay, that goes there. Try and get rid of some of this shit. This is fucking confusing. So, Chihiro goes to... Fuck. This is nonsense. So this is the part where... Is that the boys' room? He's in there lifting weights. Fuck. No, that goes there. I guess we'll just try something. Just to see. This is fucking weird, though. It's very complicated trying to figure out what the hell is going on. So yeah, Byakuya did that. Put the thing in there. Moved all the shit over. I can't figure out what this is supposed to be. This doesn't look like shit. This seems important. Let's try that. I don't know. And then... How do I just... Right mouse button. Okay, let's try. Right mouse button. Oh shit, there's one missing. Oh, hi. Oh man, I'm putting my stuff away. Fuck. Maybe it's... He's in there? No, cause that's... Fuck, this is... absolute nonsense.
Here's exactly what happened.
I don't know about exactly, but...
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
What? How the fuck do I tell that? Well, that's not it then. Is it this? Let's just save, because I'm confused. Oh, I can't. Fuck me. Okay, here we go.
The killer is you! With bag in hand,
Yeah.
she made her way, but how could the...
What? Fine. This goes here, fucker. And then we put him going in. Fine. Whatever. God, it's so insane.
The killer is you! With bag in hand, Chihiro had... She made her way, but how could the victim...
Ugh. Stupid. Stupid.
Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance. Once inside, he met...
Yeah. Okay, good.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro.
It's okay. I thought it was right too. It made sense to me.
And attacked him.
What do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? That's the... with the thing. There's nothing else to show that... Oh, maybe it's the blood splatter. Ah, that's stupid. God, I can't stand this shit.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
This is the worst minigame.
It's just arbitrary.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Fuck off! Suck my dick about it, why don't ya? Alright. So he wraps up this, takes down the poster. What does he do after he takes down the poster? He picks her up, him up, then takes him to the girls' locker room, right? That's the thing I was trying to get to. God, this is all wrong. This is gonna be wrong, but I don't give a fuck. I'm so mad.
Which is why the killer hurried, then removing
Yeah, I took it to the girls' room.
and finally carrying a girl's handbook was, but this alone doesn't. After all, using
Yeah. You could get in there. Then he
and
put
that's
the thing.
exact with the carpet and the They changed the layout of the boys and girls' locker.
A crime scene switch, and then Byakuya came in.
That could have been Byakuya just.
And he put the thing in there. Yeah, that's
So,
easy.
after he went and grabbed the extension.
Because he's a shit for brains.
He used the cord to.
I guess just because he wanted to unmask
Then, using the victim's own
Jack?
blood, he left a grisly mess. He wanted to create the illusion that.
God damn it! Ugh, whatever. It's me. This is so stupid. Yeah, let's give it another shot. This is so stupid. Just don't worry about it. Just keep doing it. Keep doing it and keep doing it. God, literally the worst. She saw the duffel bag. And then put the card in and walked in to the boys' room. And he had the dumbbell. Where's the dumbbell? And then it got on the poster. And then he took down the poster. He picked her up and went to the girl's door. And then put the poster up. And then Byakuya came in. We had the cord. And we put the blood, put it fucking on the thing. And then I guess that. And then this.
The killer is you.
No, I don't want to hear all this again. I want to be done. Just fucking mash through it. I'm jamming this shit through. I don't want to do it anymore.
Simple, which is what.
Yeah, I know. Skip cutscene, please. Oh wait, this was the wrong one again. Fuck! I made the same mistake. I'm so retarded. Excuse me.
The killer is you.
Killer is dead.
And that. It was like. Which is why then removing.
God, it being right to left doesn't help it being confusing.
A girl's handbook, but this alone doesn't. After all, using one of those. And that's exactly with the carpet and the poster they brought with them.
Okay, and so the crime scene was changed.
That could have been the end of things, but no.
Ugh, thank goodness.
Yakuya discovered the body and decided to
Make everything stupid, stupid, dumb.
So he went and grabbed the.
Cause he's an asshole.
He used the.
And I want him to leave me alone.
Then he wanted to create the illusion.
No? What the fuck could it be? We've got... Oh, it tells you... Where did the killer go after they were done? Oh, it actually fucking tells you? I didn't even know that. That makes this like 20 times easier. So you're looking for a location. Oh my god. That... Oh man, that fixes like half of this. Because this is nothing.
Around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade.
This right here shows you nothing. This is a useless panel.
The killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Yeah, I didn't know you could click on them and it would tell you the kind of thing that it wanted you to say. I thought it was just like, oh, figure out what's supposed to be there. I just never clicked on them. I went straight to putting things in. That makes this so much better.
Wait.
I thought there might have been something I was missing, but...
Right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo's the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. Everything will become clear. New element has been added to... Alright, what the fuck is it? Fever time and nega time? If you press the space key, fever time will activate, and tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push buttons at random, you won't miss. So just fucking blah blah blah. But it's only lasts till the focus gauge runs out. So just have fun with it. Only you got to do it. Your opponent can also do it though. Your tempo marker will disappear, making it bullshit. I'm sure nothing would happen. It doesn't matter. Your action difficulty is set to gentle, so the opponent won't use nega time. Well, I'm at normal, so... Yeah, Aura and Muda time.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
It doesn't even go with the tempo of the song.
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
Yeah, fuck your shit.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Might as well just use that to
So far is right.
fix Nega Time, because that's garbage.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
Yeah!
Do that. We'll...
That's what I was saying before!
Do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Oh, Mondo. Yeah, could have been better. But I guess A is fine. I don't know if there's even an S rank. But I feel like A is not good enough.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the blackened this time around?
It's not a euphemism for anything.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
What's it gonna be? I mean, 'cause it's like a game show, they have levers and stuff. I don't know. I know I fucked it up super hard. I don't know how I got it. Got an A for anything. Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Odawa. Or Owada. Odawa makes more sense, I feel like.
Unbelievable.
In case you were wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he could kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Well, I want to hear it. That's pretty funny, though. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Wink, 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 wink. Once the killing game had begun at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is for survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy. And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack. The armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured out being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So, maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, and then I can tell everyone.
Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
Change.
I'm gonna get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that I'll be able to... So that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better.
With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it. When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were, so Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to.
Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage.
So he... No, Chihiro's not saying that. Monokuma's saying that. He's saying so he went to... Whatever. They messed it up. Yeah, he could have talked to Sakura. Sakura would have been fine.
That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So, why did you? Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So, that's what triggered it, after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Something he didn't want anyone to know. Even if it meant killing someone. It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother, whose name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect.
Yeah, it's very clearly, Crazy Diamond, haha, but the white coat and then the black coat is very Jotaro. It's pretty cool.
He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul.
The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang.
Yeah, I just do Monokuma loud because it's the only way to do it.
Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win. I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly...
Dun dun dun.
Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
Strong, 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 strong.
And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why I... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with all kinds of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say. But after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro started to ask me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept this secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself up in lies. I'm weak, and I want to destroy that version of me forever.
His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself.
I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo.
It felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Or are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong! Stronger than you!
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daria! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his. And it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it!
Look at him. You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past. For a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Don't you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again! I dare you!
Okay. I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the tide for punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
And that's what I promised you, right? The Blacken that disturbs the peace will be, punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
Yeah, I know. I just had to yell for Mondo. There was just no way I wasn't gonna do that.
It's punishment time!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Doing. It's so goofy. What the fuck? I don't even understand. The Cage of Death? Monokuma's hair is really good. Oh, it's the fucking death roller coaster. It's the roller coaster that pulps you. Yeah, that's awesome. Fucking liquefied. That's sick.
Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace.
It can't be. My brother.
Another murder. And another execution.
I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad.
Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya.
This.
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death. I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. Yeah. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please, continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder?
He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well,
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. Yeah, it's super the right choice. He's definitely living up to it. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So, after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you'd have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey,
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
you.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope into despair.
What do you mean?
Mean? Mean? Mean. Mean, 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 mean. Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every stupid little thing.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting.
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me.
Oh, you missed the whole thing. I'm sorry. You missed me yelling for Mondo's monologue and breaking my microphone. But I had to do it. My artistic integrity was on the line, man. I had to fucking scream about being strong. Well, I hope it went well for you. Any car maintenance is fucking annoying. But it was also good that I didn't have people talking in the chat for too long because I was able to just focus on the thing. The VOD will be up. If you scroll down, you can see I have my archive channel on YouTube linked. And this will be up on there, and obviously it'll still be on Twitch if you want to see it. You don't have to, I'm just letting you know. I rarely watch VODs for streamers I watch, so that's why I'm saying that. But I mean, someone might want to, you know.
I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
For which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Ooh, temper, temper. It sounds like someone needs a nap.
Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo.
Oh, Sora. Whoever you are.
But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. And for those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, felt like it amounted to nothing at all, even though we've used all those things to survive this long. Whatever. I don't know, I don't get despaired. I've never felt bad in my life. He's not poo, he's shit. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, that's a +2 from me. That's pretty funny. It was the worst kind of despair. I say as I laugh about poo pee pee poo poo.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
Ooh, are we actually learning about what goes on?
Amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring. Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
Poor little
Fear and
homunculus.
despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
There's an inside?
No biggie.
Someone's on the...
Do about it now.
What?
Do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's only one thing I'd like to ask
As long
you.
as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. Ooh.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Dang. Well, alright. I guess there's a student working with him? And also an extra student? Well, I mean, Jack is sort of the 16th high school student. Or Jill, however you want to call it. I'm still calling her Jack, because it's funny. Yeah, the crazy diamond present. Sick. Well, this was a good one. I'm not reading anything. It's saved. I'm done. Thank you everyone for coming out.